Don't mind me, bitch. I don't even know why I'm sending this out. People can find me if they want to find me. Shit. Right? The fuck. Okay, you know what? If people know I'm gonna be on, so if they don't find me, then that's a them problem. Shit. I'm not saying that to anybody else. Bitch, I did not say that. Okay. Voilà. So. Is that better? I hope. Hello. So I noticed a name on here. It's interesting. Not exactly a name, but so you know I've been having this stalker, right? Now here's the thing, where they only use the little star thing as their little thing. Yeah, right. One of the first people on here again is that person, and they were on here the whole time last time, but now they're not saying anything. Lord have mercy. Just give it time. They will. Anywho. So, I'm just gonna go on with business as usual. So I have a doctor's appointment next Thursday. Thankfully I was able to get in very quickly. And I called the Mallory. The obsession is pathetic. Really it is. If it just the obsession period is pathetic, whoever it is. Anyways, back to business as usual. So I called, the co-founder of the company for the whole live event thing that I'm kind of scheduled to go do in Hollywood. And I talked to her, and I said, very briefly, because she's very busy, I asked when they were going to be doing one here in New York, because it would be cheaper for me just to do it here in New York. Instead of traveling and accommodations and things, I could just come back to my home every night. So that is happening in like the first or second weekend of November. I don't know who the fuck it is. I don't care who the fuck it is. It doesn't matter. They've been stalking me for 2.5 years. It's pathetic. Anyways, back to what I was saying. So instead, I talked to her, and she said that, yeah, I could do that one, and, I can do whichever one I want. It hasn't been switched over yet. So I'm going to be doing the New York live event instead of going to Hollywood and doing it there. It just makes more sense. So, I don't have to stay at a hotel. I don't have to travel. I don't have to worry about getting a flight. I don't have to worry about renting a car. I don't have nothing like that. So that makes it a lot easier. Yeah. It just, because I've never really been to Hollywood before, and, I live here, and I go over there a lot to Manhattan and that, so I could, I figure out my way around, and it's just easier. more affordable and easier, you know. And because I live here, I would be meeting and networking with people from here in the industry. So it'd be better for my career as well. Now, I still might move to the UK. Actually, somebody suggested. A dear friend of mine suggested. She thinks it would be really great for me. I'd be able to be myself. People are nicer. People don't hate each other for no reason, and people don't do the gossip bullshit that's been going on. And you know, when you're in the industry, you tend to become famous over there before you ever do here, whether you live there or you live here. So, and she said a lot of people that have moved over there from here really like it. So, you know. I'd have the best of both worlds. Be in the industry and be able to have a nice, peaceful life at the same time. I dig that. No. So, yeah. I dig it. And she said that she thinks that I would make a lot of friends over there, genuine friends. You know. So, that's what I'm planning on. We'll see how it works out, but yeah. And she also said that when it comes to government assistance, the government there takes care of people there a lot better than they do here. And they would take care of me over there, too. Because if I go over there, I'm going to plan on becoming a citizen over there. You know, so. I deserve to be happy. I deserve to have peace and everything, so. And there's too many people here that are too fucking childish and shit like that. They, you know, I hate that shit. I hate the fucking, you know. And there's people, you know, more people over there that I would get along with. You know, I just get along with better people over there, probably. You know. Just, yeah. So my stalker's not going to say anything? I'm surprised. Anywho. So, how was everybody's day? I hope it was fan-fucking-tastic. Oh, and it is Miss Paula Abdul's birthday today, by the way. She's actually one of the sweetest, most iconic people I've ever met, ever had the pleasure of meeting in my life. She's amazing. So yeah. Wish her a happy birthday in my story on Insta. Jesus Christ. So everything is working out the way it's meant to, like I said. But even so, even if I move over there, I'm not leaving social media. On contraire, for it. I'm not going to be disappearing or anything like that. You know. I actually did my makeup because I was planning on going out tonight and that kind of thing, but it'd be raining, and so I'm like, no. So I decided to come on here instead. Got my pajamas, came on here. Hey, what do you know? Then there was light. So, yeah, I'm still gonna be on here. They can say whatever the fuck they want. Thankfully, I'll be seeing the doctor next week, though. That's important. For fuck's sakes. You can go off now. Thank you. Jiminy Christmas. Anywho. So, yeah. Oh, by the way, everybody say hi to the Psycho Stalker. They were the first one on here, which is weird. So there's one or two possibilities of who it is on that account that was on here first. Only one or two that I can think of. And it might not be the stalker, but it's very interesting that if it's the other person that it could be, using the same thing. Which I don't think that's the case. So, I am looking forward to November. I might be also re-enrolling in school. Haven't decided yet. Have not decided yet, but either way, this is all going to work out, and I'm still going to go to Wigs and Wishes. I'm going to go back to school if I need to. I'm going to do the thing in November, and I'm also going to be going to Wigs and Wishes in October. I don't give a fuck what. You know. So, that's my plan. Because what do you do when you want to do multiple things that cost a bit of money? You start saving for it. You do what you gotta do to make it happen. Whichever you want to. So, I don't know how long I'll be on tonight because I'm not, I don't know why I wait so long to go on here. Yeah, she also said that doctors are better over in the UK too. Actually genuinely care about their patients. Which is always a good thing, you know. Can you imagine me living in, like, London? You know? I could end up living in London, for fuck's sakes. Or Paris, or Rome. Who knows? Dublin? Never know. But no matter where I end up, I'm still going to do my career. I'm going to be very successful at anything I do. People don't like it, they can bite the weenie. Wasn't it Kaneki that said that in Grease 1? It was Kaneki. So. Hello. Welcome in. How was everybody's day? Hope you all had a fan-fucking-tastic day. And right now we're going to go make me some of that stuff so my stomach will hopefully feel better. That stomach singer thing I have. We'll do a jam session. First I gotta take care of something. Oh, Lord have mercy. Oh. Snap back, crackle pop, Rice Krispies. Shit. Oh. First things first. Making myself feel better physically. Hello. Okay. Just get my cup I used earlier. And the food over there is healthier. You know, it has less preservatives and all that shit in it, so. And contrary to popular belief, they do have spices over there. So. And even if they didn't, I know I have some very dear friends that would send me some if I needed them. Right? If I move to the UK, so, go back to school for now. Get the things set up for November. Plan for wigs and wishes. And while I do all that, start looking for a place in the UK to move. Thank you. I get these sneezing. It happens all the time. I'm not done. No, but there's a reason. Hold on. What do you mean let it out? That's how I sneeze. I can't control how I sneeze. I look different. Is that a bad thing? What was in the dropper? This. It is Dr. Clark's Store Lugoda's Iodine Stomach Saver. What are they? What are they? So that's what that was. My stomach's kind of funky right now, so. I'm tired of sneezing. I blow my nose, but I don't have Kleenex. Or toilet paper. I don't have toilet paper because I use wipes. Flushable ones. Get your cleaner. Shit. In a few minutes, I'll be feeling better. Works amazing. Oh, don't even take a few minutes. Shit. So, before anybody hounds me about not going to urgent care, okay? I found a doctor. My first appointment with this doctor is next week. As a new patient. From all the reviews that I've read, he actually genuinely cares about his patients, which is good. And my appointment is after 6 p.m., so that means he's making time for me to, for me to go and check me out and everything, you know what I mean? So, because I think that might be who answered the phone to schedule the appointment with me when I called. So, as for the Hollywood Live event, I'm not going to be doing the Hollywood one. I'm going to be doing the New York one, which is like the first or second weekend of November. I think the first weekend of November is the New York event. So I'll be saving money. I'll be networking with people in the industry that are here. Just a lot of good shit. So I'm excited. So I'm doing the New York Live event in the beginning of November. I am definitely going to Eggs and Wishes, and if I need to, I'm going to be enrolling in school for a time being again. I'm hoping I don't have to do that, because I fucking hate it. I'm really good at it. I just don't want to do it. So I'm hoping there's something in between, like I can figure out between now and then. I'm also, at the same time, going to be starting to look for a place to move to in the UK, like London or something. So, good things are coming, good things are happening. And a friend of mine that's over there, she was telling me, we were talking when I was live on Insta, because she knows what, she's been paying attention. She thinks it would be a great idea for me to move there, because I get along with people better there. I can be myself. I don't have to hide who I truly am. People are different over there than they are here. You know what I mean? And you tend to get famous over there before you ever get famous here, as it is. So, she told me about the pub crawls, and there's art museums, and there's a lot of culture there. Not so much here. And with everything that's happened here, it's like... But don't get it twisted. I'm not disappearing off social media. I ain't going nowhere, bitches. As much as they would love that. Ain't happening. I mean, maybe I'll find a place in Scotland. But we were talking about already planning on taking a girls' weekend occasionally and meeting for, at different pubs and, yeah. Something else. Tell Frankie, hey Frankie, you want to move to the UK with me? Go there during the summer and come back here to Florida during the winter. Shit, why not? Fuck it. Too much negativity here. And it's safer there. I'd be able to go out, not looking over my shoulder, and not having to worry about being accosted. And a lot of people like it over there. A lot of people have moved over there from here, and they like it a lot better. So, you never know. Never know. The UK. Like London or Scotland, but she suggested London would be good for me. So, never know. But no matter what, I know I'm going to be moving somewhere. I felt for a while that I'm moving soon. So, for a long time, and the feeling keeps getting stronger. So, play it by ear. I just want to go where I'm going to be happy. And be able to have peace. Especially as an empath. New York is not the best place for an empath, I'll tell you what. But don't get it twisted. I know, don't get it twisted. Just because I'm an empath, I'm a good person, everything else don't mean shit. I've been here since the end of October of 2023. Visiting is one thing. I'd never been here before. I moved here. Visiting here, not bad, because I see tourists, great. Living here is a whole different situation. And it's just... I get along great with people, no matter where I go. I'm respected by many, but not for me. And the only place I've ever felt like that I really felt comfortable being at, well, there's only two places here in the United States. Seattle, Washington, and Florida. So, But even so, people are still the way they are. So it's either going to be I move to Florida or I move to the UK when I do move. It's probably going to be the UK. I need to go where I'm going to feel at peace and harmonious and be happy. That's, like I said, either Florida or the UK, but, you know. Huh. Did I really not? 5 seconds. I gotta get trash bags tomorrow. I forgot. I did a little bit while I was on live to take care, help my pain a little bit, but yeah, like, why is it I get, I miss a phone call, right? And then I call him back, and he says, I'll call you right back, and he doesn't call me back. Yeah. I don't know, probably never hear from him for days. Shit. Yeah, well, I've only known him for 20 years. Fucker. And I don't really want to have him and his husband at my house when they come here. Yeah, he told me. Hadn't seen him I have not seen this fellow for 13 years. And him and his husband are very, they're well off. They're rich. I met him through Terry's, mine and Terry's friend. And he's insisting on staying with me when they come here in, like, September. It's like, I have nowhere for you to stay. But we'll stay on the floor. It's like, I don't have much, It's like, well, maybe you'll get lucky. You got two rich queers staying with you. Maybe the 2 rich queer friends you have, they'll fill up your house. You don't need to do that, dude. Shit. Yes, I am making tea. Of course I'm making tea. I should have gone to the Dollar Tree, and I didn't. So, that's alright. So make tea that's not sweet. Just make it and don't add sugar. You can make it without adding sugar. I just prefer it to be a little sweet. Like me. A little sweet like me, but also a little bitter like me. I'm just weird. I'm just a freak of nature. Shit. So, who was saying that they love the jam parties that we have? We're gonna jam out. Shit, why not? I got hoops. There's a different area to area. I was discussing with her earlier too, like how some people don't like me. She says they're jealous too. It's like, I don't understand that shit. Who wants to listen to music? Shall we put on music? But it was alright. Didn't make up. Was gonna walk over through Manhattan tonight, but it started raining. And so I was like, fuck it. Put on my pajamas and came live. But I am gonna go tonight I'm gonna go out tomorrow because I gotta get wait, that's not what the fuck I'm trying to fucking charge. Jesus Christ. There we go. Holy crap, back. Snap, crack, pop, Rice Krispies. But yeah, my day was alright. Made an appointment with the doctor for next week. I talked to Alicia about doing the New York event instead of Hollywood. Cheaper that way. Don't have to travel across the country. And I know my way around here, and then instead of Hollywood, might be going back to school. Don't really want to. I'm also I've been deciding what I'm going to wear for Wigs and Wishes. So all in all, it's working out the way it's supposed to. Only this year for Wigs and Wishes, I don't think I'm going to go stay there, because I'll just take a train there and then take the train back. Instead of spending so much money on a rental car just to go and then get a hotel room and then I don't want to play it by ear. But everything happens the way it's meant to. And I'm looking for a place to move to the UK. And I'm going to be looking into what all I need to do to move there. So that's basically been my day. Also, I will no longer be doing my laundry here. The faucet, I had to take it off and to do the laundry. I can't do that now. So I'll be sending my laundry out from now on. And I'm going to be getting rid of the washer and dryer. So. At some point. Go with blue. Maybe not. What color should I put it on? Okay, we got regular. Okay, let's go back to the filming beginning. Okay. Yellow. Clear. Pink. Blue. Green. Pink and yellow. Pink, blue, and yellow. Red and green. Green and yellow. And blue. And then red. Then purple. I don't know. Pink. I don't know. Yeah. All different times. So. We'll just go with that. Okay. Anywho. Blue. Alright. There we go. You know, it's interesting. It's actually Frankie's favorite color is blue. Hold on, guys. I might have to end this. I'm gonna mute it real quick. Lord have mercy. I'm gonna call you right back. Please, what's wrong? Yeah, no. You know, when you talk to somebody, you can tell when they're on certain things. Yeah. And he wants to come here with us. No, dude. Lord have mercy. I ain't answering the phone. If he calls back, I'm not answering. I cannot do it tonight. Like, at this point, there's certain reasons why I've thought long and hard about the whole thing with him, the friendship with him. Because when I was homeless in my car and he told me that he had a house in Miami to go there and meet somebody at this Barnes and Noble, and they would give me the keys, tell me where to go, and everything else, right? So I go to Miami, and I'm looking for this person. Ain't nowhere to be found, and so it never happened, and like. And now that it's like almost as if now that he knows who I really am, and I know he does, and the fact of he knows that I'm getting into the industry does not help either. I can't have that shit around. I can't have people like him around me. I'm like, ugh. People from the past just need to stay in the fucking past. Know what I mean? I can't deal with this. I can't. When I met him through Terry, and it was on his birthday. And we went to Denver, stayed in a hotel there. He made the reservations, he invited us, everything. Terry's the one that paid for it. And then they were doing things in the bathroom. By that time, I was clean. And he told me not that long ago that he caused a very, very large accident because of certain things he was doing. But you know, it is true what they say. You get away with a lot more when you're rich. That's not a joke. And if your parent is a judge. Then if you belong to that cult. I didn't know that till recently. And that's why I'm starting to wonder. If they're trying to get him to get close to me because they know that I've been friends with him for so long. Because they think that I'll let him in my home or get close to me. You know what I mean? On top of that, he wanted me to give him he literally wanted me to download some things because he supposedly works for a certain agency. And it would give him access to my phone. And that agency would then figure out who exactly has been stalking me. But I don't think that's a way they do it. You know? I don't think anyone would need access to my phone to find out who's been stalking me online when they could just come on here and just, you know what I mean? Yeah. the person that they know that I was friends with for so long, and now he's saying he's gonna have me take Terry's place as his friend. Because I know, like... No. That's not happening. Nice try, though. Nice try. Not happening. Thank you. Those fucking motherfuckers put me through enough. You think I'm gonna let one of them motherfuckers in my house? I don't care how long I fucking knew them. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. No. One reason I'm gonna move to the UK. Because I'm not dealing with the stupidity of these motherfuckers. It's not happening. It's going on long fucking enough. He didn't try to call me, he did call me. I muted it that because he called again. Someone I've known for about 20 years. Met him through Terry. Something is telling me not to trust him. I was Terry's best friend, and just something's telling me not to trust him. You know, and because of that family, I know what they, all that, and then find out, because he admitted he's a 33rd degree Mason. I don't trust anybody, shit. Okay, that's a lie, I trust one person. I trust one person and his family out of the whole world. Damn it. Especially when you have CPTSD, you don't trust anyone. So for the fact that I do trust one person and his family, that says a lot. I mean, after all, I still don't know who's actually been stalking me for 2.5 fucking years on social media, so. No, he's a Mason. There's more to it, I'm sure. I didn't learn that he was a 33rd degree Mason until a couple months ago. About a month ago, something like that. Freemasons, Scottish Rites, Knights of the Templars, Sister of the Eastern Star. All the above together, combined. Illuminati. Here's the funny part. I don't have anything to be worried about. And the reason I don't is because they're scared of me. I grew up in the family of the leader. I grew up in the leader's family. The real Heather is actually still alive. Call her Arizona at times. She, right before Halloween, comes on my line and says, "Oh my God, you have a long lost sister named Jen. You were kidnapped." That's how that all started. Not her sister, I was her replacement. And God only knows how many children Sue actually gave birth to. Because in 1972, according to records online, she had applied for some like public assistance thing at the age of 12. What 12-year-old is applying for anything when it comes to food stamps or anything? Unless they're pregnant. So in 1972 or 73, I'm guessing she had her first child at the age of 12 or 13. Who knows what happened to the child? And then the picture of her and that boy, the baby, that was probably taken late 90s or late 70s. And the picture of the girl in the red dress, age progression, AI age progression, shows that it is not me, but it does match. It does look like her. The one that said I was her long lost sister. Along with multiple other things. Pretty soon I'll find out exactly who I am. At least I should. Did the Ancestry DNA test. So, soon I'll have the answer. Finally know who I really am. And if my suspicions are correct, then the state of Texas has a big problem. Big problem. But until then, just go on with life. Do what I gotta do. Functional. So, As far as me singing tonight, I don't think so. Told you I won't let you down no matter what. Okay, I lied. But if it's tremulous, the feeling in my gut. But if you said you were purple, did I give you one more dress? Would you like that? Baby, I like that. You like that? Would you like that? So I want you move sidetrack whenever. I'll be right there. Say what you need, I'll be right there. You know I'll squeeze you inside. But I swear you come on. Cause you bring me down and you bring out my love. Bring out my love. On the cloud, just a touch. I think me addicted to that, take me too much. There's no such that would be best, just the two of us. Would you like that? Baby, I bet that you like that. Would you like that? So I want you to move sidetrack whenever. I'll be right there. Say what you need, I'll be right there. You know I'll squeeze you inside. But I swear you come on. Cause you bring me down and you bring out my love. Bring out my love, yeah. Come on, baby, for life. Light it up. For life. Start it up. Come on, baby, for life. Light it up. Everybody's funny, you know we go fly. So I sing your voice, you give me all voice. You know everybody's funny, you know we go fly. So it's so nice, energy's so fun. You know everybody's funny, you know we go fly. So I sing your voice, you give me all voice. You know everybody's funny, you know we go fly. That's my favorite song. I can't help it. I do take requests in that too. So if you want to hear anything, let me know. You want me to sing anything, let me know. Just let me know. If I do Whitney or anything powerful, I gotta go over there. Because you know, and it's after 10 p.m., so anyway. Here's one. Kind of a mellow. A little bit of a mellow. Lord have mercy. Maybe it's the way you say my name. Maybe it's the way you play your game. But it's so good, I've never known anybody like you. But it's so good, I've never dreamed of nobody like you. And I've heard of a love that comes once in a lifetime. And I'm pretty sure that you are that love of mine. 'Cause I'm in the field of diamond lights, wishing on everyone that you would be mine. Mine. And I see forever in your eyes. I feel okay when I see you smile. Smile. Wishing on everyone's all of the time. Praying to God that one day he'll be mine. Wishing on everyone's all of the time. All of the time. I know that you are the one for me. 'Cause it gets so hard to breathe when you're looking at me. I've never felt so alive and free. When you're looking at me, I've never felt so happy. And I've heard of a love that comes once in a lifetime. And I'm pretty sure that you are that love of mine. 'Cause I'm in a field of diamond lights, wishing on everyone that you would be mine. Mine. I see forever in your words. I feel okay when I see you smile. Smile. Wishing on everyone's all of the time. Praying to God that one day he'll be mine. Wishing on everyone's all of the time. All of the time. Sending my hands for the wind you go. Won't you let my darling know? Dandelion into the wind you go. Won't you let my darling know that I'm in the field of diamond lights, wishing on everyone that you'll be mine. Mine. I see forever in your eyes. I feel okay when I see you smile. Smile. Wishing on everyone's all of the time. Praying to God that one day he'll be mine. Wishing on everyone's all of the time. All of the time. I'm in the field of dandelions, wishing on everyone that you'll be mine. Mine.
Fuck off. To the beach. Malibu.
Heart beats fast, colors and promises. How to be brave, how can I love when I'm afraid to fall, but watching you stand alone. All of my doubt suddenly goes away somehow. One step closer. I've died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. Love you for 1,000 years. Time stands still, beauty in all she is. I will be brave, I will not let anything take away, but standing in front of me, every breath, every hour has come to this. One step for 1,000 years. Love you for 1,000 more. All along I believed I would find you. Time has brought heart to me. I have loved you for 1,000 years. Love you for 1,000 more. Thank you. Not bad for my vocal training, huh? One step closer. One step closer. I have died every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I love you for 1,000 more. All along I believed I would find you. Time has brought heart to me. I have loved you for 1,000 years. Love you for 1,000 more. Are we all enjoying it? Tonight's just like a mellow night.
Up where they stay.
Lord have mercy.
Hum the lowest note you can. Let up.
Thank you.
You promised the world and I fell for it. I put you first and you adored it. Set fires to my forest and you let it burn. Sang off key to my chorus, 'cause it wasn't yours. I saw the sights and I ignored it. Rose-colored glasses all distorted. Set fire to my purpose and I let it burn. You got off in the hurting when it wasn't yours. Yeah, we'd always go into it blindly. I needed to lose you to find me. This dancer was killing me softly. I needed to hate you to love me. To love you, to love you, to love you. I needed to lose you to love me. To love you, to love you, to love you. I needed to lose you to love me. I gave my all and they all know it. You turned me down and now it's showing. 2 months you replaced us like it was easy. Made me think I deserved it in the thick of healing. Yeah, we'd always go into it blindly. I needed to lose you to find me. This dancer was killing me softly. I needed to hate you to love me. To love you, to love you, to love you. I needed to lose you to love me. To love you, to love you, to love you. I needed to lose you to love me. You promised the world and I fell for it. I put you first and you adored it. Set fires to my forest and you let it burn. Sing off key in my chorus I know it's the chapter is closed and done. I know it's goodbye for us.
The Spectrum Mobile does help us keep connected as a family. It provides us with reliability and allows us to do what we need to do in our life.
Switch and save with one mobile line included with your internet service.
See how this goes.
At University of Phoenix, we
It's
offer an
something like I said
unlimited number
today.
of scholarships, so everyone who qualifies for one gets one.
I'm gonna try.
I must be crazy now. Maybe I dream too much. But when I think of you, I long to feel your touch, to whisper in your ear words that are old as time, words only you would hear if only you were mine. I wish I could go back to the very first day I saw you. Should have made my move when you looked in my eyes. 'Cause by now I know that you feel the way that I do. And I whisper these words as you lie here by my side. I love you. Please say you love me too. These three words, they could change our lives forever. And I promise you that we will always be together till the end of time. So today I finally find the courage deep inside just to walk right up to your door. But my body can't move when I finally get to it, just like 1,000 times before. And without a word, he handed me this letter. And I hope this finds the way to your heart. It said, I love you. Please say you love me too. These three words, they could change our lives forever. And I promise you that we will always be together till the end of time. But maybe I need a little love. And maybe I need a little care. And maybe I need somebody just to hold you. If you do, just reach out and I'll be there. Say let me tell till the end of time. These 3 words, they could change our lives forever. And I promise you that we will always be together. Oh, I love you. Please say you love me. Please, please say you love me till the end of time. My baby love, together, together forever. I love you. Shine it bright, shine it through your eyes. Oh, baby, say. Alright, this next one, I want somebody to tell me why Sony Music was hounding me for over a year. This next one is what got them started hounding me for over a year.
Talk about our plans for the future.
He's the love of my life.
Love is a journey.
I can't even.
No joke. Like, yeah. Share my life, take me for what I am, 'cause I'll never change all my colors for you. Take my love, I'll never ask for too much. Just all that you are and everything that you do. I don't really need to look very much further. I don't want to have to go where you don't follow. I won't hold it back again. This passion inside, I can't run from myself. There's nowhere to hide. Don't make me close one more door. I don't want to hurt anymore. Stay in my arms if you dare. Or must I imagine you there? Don't walk away from me. I have nothing, nothing, nothing if I don't have you. Anybody can tell me, please? You see through right to the heart of me. You break down my walls with the strength of your love. I never knew love would come known it with you. With the memories survive. Oh, I can hold on to. I don't really need to look very much further. I don't want to have to go where you don't follow. I won't hold it back again. This passion inside, I can't run from myself. There's nowhere to hide. You'll remember forever. Don't make me close one more door. I don't want to hurt anymore. Stay Don't walk away from me. I have nothing, nothing, nothing. Don't make me close one more door. I don't wanna lie anymore. Stay in my arms if you die. But must I imagine you there? Don't walk away from me. No, don't walk away from me. Don't you dare walk away from me. I have nothing, nothing, nothing if I don't have you. If I don't have you.
Can anybody tell me why Sony Music basically was harassing me for over a year? Repeatedly asking me for my phone number and email address? Anybody? Because of a duet I did with that song? No idea. Hang on, I gotta turn on the air conditioning in the living room.
First you're hot, then you're cold, you're yes, then you're no. You're in, then you're out. You're up, then you're down. You run when it's right. It's black and it's white. We fight, we break up. We kiss, we make up.
So, anybody? Because I'm still trying to figure out, all this time later, why they were harassing me. Just for me doing it. Like, it makes no sense. Unless I'm that good, I don't know. Back to my favorite person.
Everybody's looking for that something. One thing that makes it all complete. You'll find it in the strangest places. Places you never knew it could be. Some find it in the face of their children. Some find it in their lovers' eyes. Who can deny the joy it brings when you found that special thing? You're flying without wings. Some find it sharing every morning. Some in the solitary lives. You'll find it in the works of others. others. A simple line can make you laugh or cry. You'll find it in the deepest friendships, the kind you cherish all your love. And when you know how much that means, you found that special thing. You're flying without wings, and so impossible as it may seem, you've got to fight forever and dream. 'Cause who's to know which one you let go would have made you complete? Well, for me it's waking up beside you to watch the sunrise on your face, to know that I can say I love you at any given time or place. It's little things that only I know. Those are the things that make you mine. And it's like flying without wings, 'cause you're my special thing. I'm flying without wings, and you're the place my life begins, and you'll be where it ends. I'm flying without wings, and that's the joy it brings. I'm flying without wings. It's gonna be one of those nights, isn't it? So how was everybody's day? My throat is kind of a little sore. Still feeling quite off. A bit. I still feel a bit off, and I don't know what the hell is going on with me. But I go to the doctor next week, so that's a good thing. See if I can do this one. We're gonna try it. Can't guarantee. Pay the toll to the angels, drawing circles in the clouds. Keep your mind on the distance when the devil turns around. Hold me in your arms tonight, in the magic of the dark moonlight. Save me from this empty fight. In the game of love, like a poem set by a lady in red, you hear the last few words of your life. With the haunted dance, now you're both in a trance. You turn and cast your spell on the night. Abracadabra, na, and the tongue she said, death or love tonight. Abracadabra.
Choose the road on the west side as the dust flies. Watch it burn. Don't waste time on a feeling. Use your passion, no return. Hold me in your
tonight, the magic of the dark moonlight. Save me from this empty fight. In the game of life, like a poem set by a lady in red, you hear the last few words of your life. When the haunted dance, now you're both in a trance. It's time to cast your spell on the night. Abracadabra, moonana, mota ugaga, abraunana. Abracadabra, moonana, here's your touch, you said, death or love tonight. Whoa. Abracadabra, moonana, death or love tonight. That's Frankie, by the way. Go listen to the song, download it. It's Stuck on You by Frankie Zaffarino. He is, well, I'll tell you in a minute.
My heart is tired. My eyes have drowned. I guess we expired.
His name's Frankie Zaffarino.
What happens now? I learned that I can love somebody better than I love myself.
He is one of the most amazing person I've ever met. And yes, I'm in love with him. Everybody knows I don't hide it. He knows too.
I'm stuck on you. I'm stuck on you. There's no way to go back. I already know that. I just gotta find some way that I can move. I'm stuck on you. I miss your kiss. No shoes don't fit. I learned that I can love somebody better than I love myself. Lying on the ground, I guess I didn't know how hard I felt. I'm stuck on you. Help me let you go. I'm stuck on you. There's no way to go back. I already know that. I just gotta find some way that I can move. Ooh, I'm stuck on you. Yeah. I lay in my bed trying to forget about it. I can't even think or wrap my head around it. Wonder if I'm someone easy to stuck on you. I'm stuck on you. Help me let you go. I'm stuck on you. Yeah, there's no way
Alright, well, we're gonna do this one because this is his newest one.
What if I told you that I'm gonna love you down no matter what? What if I told you that you're my love, stop feeling in my gut? What if I said if you blindfold that I'd give you all my trust? Would you like that? Baby, that you like that? Would you like that? So about you won't be sidetracked, never. I'll be right there. Say what you mean, I'll be right there. You know what's me, so just stop. I swear you got my heart. Cause you like me down, you bring out my love, bring out my love. Yeah, your hate so much, the energy's so fun. We learn everybody, nobody's funny, you know we do cry. Stars in your eyes, they give me all vibes. We learn everybody, nobody's funny, you know we do cry. I just been floating on the cloud with just a touch. How you give me addicted to that thing, like too much. Bet if I like to come into this, just the two of us. Would you like that? Baby, bet that you like that. Would you like that? It's all about you, won't get sidetracked whenever. I'll be right there. Say what you mean, I'll be right there. You know what's me to stop. I swear you got my heart. Cause you let me down, you bring out my love, bring out my love, yeah. You're here tonight, the energy's so fun. We learn nobody's funny, you know we go fly. Stars in your eyes, they give me all vibes. We learn nobody's funny, you know we go fly. Start it up, come on, baby, collide. Light it up, light up your light. Start it up, come on, baby, collide. Light it up, light it up. You're here tonight, energy's so fun. We learn nobody's funny, you know we go fly. Stars in your eyes, they give me all vibes. We learn nobody's funny, you know we go fly. You're here tonight, and energy's so fun. We learn nobody's funny, you know we go fly. Stars in your eyes, they give me all vibes. We learn nobody's funny, you know we go fly.
That's his newest one. Obviously, I gotta promote him because, you know, I do all the time. It seems that a lot of people
With our online
don't hear about him unless it's me.
students have an opportunity to learn at
Right?
their own pace.
How many of you on
wherever
here
they are.
didn't know who
In fact,
Frankie
we
was
have
until you
students
heard
in
from
every
me?
state in the United States and in 22 countries.
I'm intrigued. Because I know if you haven't, till I say something and talk about him, play his music.
The perfect match will start a flame. Feel the rhythm and you call me. You got a fire that you can't contain. The way you shout it, you were meant for fame. You see it come right now. You hold the wall, the party's jumping cold as ice. We strip down and know what's alright.
Oh, that's right.
Show them all you've been holding. I just wanna see you. Go off. Shake some. Do the walk. Let me see it. Go off. Shake some. That's right, do the walk. On the count of three. Show me the bad side. Just show me the bad side. Just show me the bad side. Show me you for sure. Yeah, you got it going on. I'm real, no lie. You should come over sometime. Come to new place in Malibu. And when we get broke, we can't do. Play ball, but I know what you can do. Good gosh, that's what you can do. Right now, just hold the ball. The party's jumping cool. That's nice. We strip down and know. So put your hands up, pretend it. We come out from Go off. Shake some. That's right, do the walk.
On the count of three.
Show me that side.
I wonder if he showed up and yeah.
Just show me that side. Show me that side. Show me. You know when the time is right, it's never wrong to change your life. Express yourself, don't second guess. Just feel it, yes. You feel it, huh? Put your hand in. You ain't come out for nothing. Show them all you've been holding. I just wanna see you. Go off. Shake some. Do the walk. Let me see it. Go off. Shake some. That's right, do the walk. On the count of three. Show me that side.
Okay. So, for those of you who do not know who Frankie is, Frankie's all for you now. Well, the number of things I could say. He is the most amazing, hardworking person I've ever met in my entire life. And with a beautiful heart, a beautiful soul, most beautiful soul of anyone I've ever met with a heart of gold. And he genuinely cares about all of his fans. And he is so down to earth. And I am very blessed to be able to know him. Falling in love with him was not ever in the plan for me, of course. I fell in love with him the first time I ever laid eyes on him. Before I ever knew his name or who he was. But, and yes, he knows. He knows exactly how I feel. But oh shit. That's it. I cherish every moment I ever get that I have with him. It's few and far between. And I do miss him dearly. Oh, do I miss him? But this is from the first night we met in person. I did not ask for the video. I don't know who took the video. I just got it days later. That's him. With his man, the man at the time. And that's me. Only bigger than I am now. He's perfect the way he is. But, yeah. I cherish every moment I get to spend with him, which is very, very few and far between. It's, like I said, meet and greets, events. I have gone down, taken a 4-hour bus ride, round trip bus ride to the other side of the island where he teaches when he's here. I've gone there, I've done it 4 times, and I take him stuff, just to let him know that I was thinking about him. And, he has to eat, and so sometimes I would take him food and that, but whenever I get there, whenever I would get there, I end up getting, like, I go out, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go do it this time, I'm gonna go in the room this time, and then I get there and nope. So I would drop off this, whatever I took to him, and I would leave. But I would take him stuff, just without any expectations of ever seeing it. Because that's what you do when you love someone. Just to let them know that you're thinking about them, that they're important. You know how hard they work. So, yeah. And I haven't gone down since taking the banana bread with the homemade peanut butter frosting for his birthday. I haven't gone back. And I think the reason I never went in the room was because I know how work-oriented he is, and he's, teaching the kids and getting them ready for, doing dance. He's a dance instructor along with his career and that, and so I guess I was afraid that if I interrupted him, he would get mad, even though I know he probably wouldn't. So, yeah. So now I say, he knows where I live, so he can come see me, damn it. Maybe at some point he will. But I know how busy he is. And I am beyond proud of him. And if he and I never end up together, for whatever reason, so be it. If he doesn't feel the same way about me, it's okay. Just tell me, shit. But, yeah. And I miss him. I love watching his lives and that kind of thing. And I do. I love seeing his face and hearing his voice and everything. But I genuinely miss him. The only time I've ever felt like I was right where I was meant to be was when I would be with him. And we've had a couple moments. A couple special moments. But Yeah. And I cherish every one of them. As I always will. So. What some people don't understand, I don't understand it, they don't understand this, but, you don't choose who you fall in love with. See, my last ex, I never planned on falling in love with anybody. I was actually going to stay single the rest of my life. You know, I had the crushes, Johnny Depp, Channing Tatum, Triple H, The Rock, you know, the normal shit. And then as soon as I saw him the first time, all that shit went out the fucking window, and all the, I only have eyes for you. Yeah. So that's where that is. The fact that my daughter set me up on a dating website, which I knew about, I was fine with until I got my first match, and then I felt like I had cheated on him. Made her deactivate it, bawled my eyes out for like good 2 hours. Because I felt like I literally cheated on him, and that was back in 2022 before we ever met in person. That's how I know I'm really in love with him, and I'm never going to be able to be with anyone unless it's him. I can't help that. I'm an intelligent woman with, you know, mentally cool, you know. I'm not, but people don't get that. A lot of people don't understand that. And the things I've had to go through, not just because of my past and and all that, but because of my feelings for him. But I don't care. People that are mad that I feel the same way about him or worried that he'll end up with me, well, y'all could get mad at the same bitch. Get gliding. Shit. You know. So when you truly love someone, you don't hide how you feel about them, and it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. Or how anyone else feels about it. All that matters is how he feels and how I feel, and, you know, if we were to be together or not, it would, you know, they can get mad in the same hands they got gliding. You know what I mean, Vern? I'm gonna have to put up with this shit for fucking years. Since February of 2023. The stalking and everything. So. By these people online. Whoever that is. I just don't care who the fuck it is anymore. They probably do know me personally. And for whatever reason want to spread a bunch of bullshit lies and, you know, the whole defamation of character and everything, because I am very real and very honest and open about my life, my past, and everything else. I don't hide shit. I don't sugarcoat shit. And I'm not gonna change who I am for any fucking buddy. You like me, great. You don't, that's a you motherfucking problem. Know what I mean? I'm not going to stop saying how I feel about him. I'm not going to disappear, nothing like that, just because whatever their issue is. That's a them problem, not a me motherfucking problem. Right? Right. Why am I doing this? I'm not even hungry. Alright, tomorrow back to random things if I can. Lately it's been... I was planning on working out and everything today, and then I just... what I've been feeling didn't pan out. Hopefully the doctor can tell me something. Actually, no. I did schedule an appointment with the doctor, a new doctor, for next week, actually. He's only here on the island once a week, and thankfully, well, you know, I'm pretty sure he's the one that answered the phone and set up the appointment. He has a private practice, and he does take Medicaid and that, so... the appointment was set up, and first the guy said the next appointment available on the island here is like July 29th, and I was like, oh dear. I was like, sure there's... I'm like, oh no. Like, well, he's like, well, hold on, let me look. And so he said he had an appointment available for next Thursday, like at 6:20 p.m. So evidently he's, you know, that's kind of cool that, you know, he, with all the reviews I read, he actually does genuinely care about his patients and that kind of thing. So I decided to go with him. And now I'm seeing him next week. And that way he can give me referrals to, like, pain management and that too. Pain management, gastroparesis, or the gastric doctor, or whatever specialist I need for gastroparesis. Whatever doctors I need to go, whatever specialist I need to go to, he can, you know, send me to wherever I need to go. Along with hopefully a new neurologist, because I'm like, I don't want to see that neurologist office again if I don't need to. So hopefully he get me into a different neurologist. One that's actually going to be kind and not acidine. You know. So, there's that. Then I was going to go walking through Manhattan tonight, and that's why I did my makeup and just was going to, and then it started raining, and I said, fuck it, I'll just put my pajamas on and go live. And so here we are. But yeah. And also, I'm not doing the Hollywood live event. I'm most likely going to be doing the New York live event. So, instead of needing to save up the money and have the money, pay off the thing that I owe for that, it's approximately the same amount that whatever. And then coming up with money for travel, to rent a car, to, all that shit. I just need to pay the thing. Because every night I can come home. Instead of staying at a hotel where I'll be uncomfortable. I don't know, for some reason, I don't sleep well in hotels. I never really have, and think it probably has a lot to do with my past. You know? Something tells me I was taken to a lot of hotels and motels as a little girl that I don't remember. Yet. But I've always been quite uncomfortable in motels and hotels, so I would rather do the live event here as it is. Because also I know my way around here, and I've never been to Hollywood. So it's just easier for me to get point A to point B where I need to go when I need to be there. And I'm also, yes, I'm definitely still going to Wigs and Wishes as well. One way or the other, this is going to happen. As much as my stalker doesn't want it to happen. Tough shit. You too. Of course, then I'm also considering moving to another country very quickly too. Yeah. You know what's funny? That people don't seem to realize that I know who looks at my backup account. Who looks at my profile on my backup account. That's funny to me. So, how's everybody else doing? Oh good, maybe this will be here tomorrow or the next day. Shiznit. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. My plans. The things I'm planning on doing and everything. So, I'm just doing a lot of this, today, you know how I am. I go back and forth with things. So right now, I have a question. I'm gonna check something real quick. Bitch. The fuck? Which I have a feeling it's not listed, but I know the person's on here. Does somebody want to explain why they keep using the same little thing as their name, their username, which is just the star thing, whatever. At ONESZUFY67R. That's the one you're using now, huh? Why are people so fucking weird? So I gotta ask, can anybody tell me what the obsession is with me? Why someone has been stalking me for 2.5 years? Because they don't want to tell me who they are. They just want to be creepy as fuck, but they seem to think that their fear attacks and that work on me, and they don't. I'm intrigued. I think the only reason they're not saying anything is because they know they'll get blocked and have to start a new account. It's like extremely sad and pathetic, actually. I'm in one of those moods tonight, I think. And the heat. Not good with the heat, I don't like it. No, I'm not scared. What the fuck? Why would I be scared? The fucking Illuminati's scared of me. Why the fuck would I be scared of some fucking psychopath, stalker? Shit. They run their mouths, get others involved. Yeah, but never say who they are because they know if I ever saw them in person or knew who they were, well, I think they know what would happen. That's why they don't say who they are. That's why they pretend, that's why they act a fool. Like you name it, the things that have been said about me and that. Here's the thing, I am as real as they come. You can ask anybody on here. They're off their fucking rockers. They won't admit who they are, but I wouldn't be surprised if they actually know them. Hell, for all I know, it's a Psycho X. Could be my Psycho X, could be one of Frankie's fans, it could be that bitch, the real Heather, it could be one of the family members, it could, I mean, who the fuck knows? It's a psychotic person. It gives the vibe of it rubs the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again. I mean, you feel frog, you fucking leave, motherfucker. Don't hide like the coward you are. Like the bitch you are. You know? And come on, you like people knowing you're stalking me, right? You like trying to re-traumatize me in that, right? Right? Made pork chops last night. Tastes like breakfast sausage, literally. They've gotten as far as to post on a blog for a missing child about me. Bullshit. Because I'm amazed. You know, I'm still going to say, just because that DNA test, since they don't want to send me the copy, and avoid me like the black fucking plague, and Illuminati calls law enforcement their dogs. I took the ancestry DNA test, and soon enough we'll find out exactly who I am. It is. 2.5 years. Had Reddits written about me. They even made a fake account to make it appear as I was stalking Frankie. Paid people to get involved. The amount, the insanity. Beyond the Realm of Insanity, that's the name of the book I'm going to be writing. You know. I'm like a cat with 10 million lives. I consider myself a freak of nature. I'm very open and honest about what I've done, what I've been through. But it's interesting, the whole shit didn't start till February of 2023. Shortly after I got away from that house. Hell, for all I know, it could be Mommy Dearest. But here's what I know for sure. Because of who was on my live last night, it's somebody I do know. I am talking. Or are you talking about the people that are watching it silently? Well, it could be a number of reasons. One could be some of them are part of the Illuminati, and they've been here, sent here to watch, to find out what I've remembered. Keep an eye on me, because I like doing that. Psychos. The other reason, sometimes there's actual silent watchers. Some might be part of that family. I'm not real sure. So, Joanne there wants to know why y'all don't talk. I've been wondering that. All I really want is to have a happy, peaceful life where I'm very successful at what I do. I do it professionally, and I'm going to. They might also not be talking because they're afraid they'll get blocked. Have to start a whole new account. Well, hello. Okay, so let's do this. If you're not a psychopath, send in here to watch me or stalking me. Say something. How about we do it that way? I don't mean you, hun. You're good, you're good. I'm talking about the others. Hello. Hello. See? I know you're not. But we know that there are some. After what happens is, what goes on, because they're creatures of habit. After everything gets exposed, whatever, everything goes silent. They watch silently for a while to come up with a new strategy to start stalking me and harassing me and whatever they could come up with. Here's the thing. You can't top, oh my god, you're my long lost sister named Tanya, you were kidnapped. You can't top that. You can't top the fact that, me having to do a DNA test and everything else, having bullshit written on a blog about me, being recorded and posted to YouTube and all this shit. You can't top that. You can't hurt me any more than I've already been hurt. Okay? Like, and the reason they don't, whoever the stalker is, or whoever they are, they will never admit to who they are, because once I am successful in that, they want to worm their way back. They're going to try and worm their way into my life. You're good. I'm talking about the psychos that have been stalking me, come on fake accounts and everything, continuously. Sit in silence. I don't need a private detective. Because I do, even though he's sometimes, and yes, he is part of that group. Terry was his best friend. And because I was the only one Terry ever loved. All I gotta do is give him usernames. And he will find out exactly who each and every one of them is. I have friends in very high places. I have people in the industry that respect me and know me. They don't seem to comprehend that. No, I'm not saying you guys. There are some, though. We know this. No. After all the abuse, the trafficking, and everything else I've been through in my life, being stolen from my family, yeah, I'm not very bothered. The memories I have, trust me, their shit don't bother me. They're pathetic, honestly. Well, I am keeping the GoFundMe up. In case anybody, But regardless, whether I get help from anybody or do this on my own, I'm gonna do it. They can't hurt me any more than I've already been hurt. I've been trafficked, I've been abused in every way you can imagine. The things I remember that have happened to me, that I've experienced and witnessed that were done to other children, that I do remember, are worse than horror movies and nightmares combined. I mean, ever meet someone that survived being sacrificed? Before now, I mean. Hi, that's me. I survived a sacrifice. And they've tried to take me out several thousand times. It didn't work. And I've proven everything I say. And they've come on here, the lower members that don't know any better, and show their asses. Now the fact of the matter is, they know I took... they've been awfully quiet since I revealed I took the ancestry DNA test, haven't they? It's all good. Is it just me, or have they been really quiet since I revealed I took the ancestry DNA test? It's interesting. Because what do you think is going to happen when the results come back if it shows on Tanya? Because the reason, and I know they're scared. That's why they sit back and watch and don't say a fucking word. Because they know that my results come back showing that that Tanya's sister is my sister. That means I'm Tanya. And so many motherfuckers are going down. Are you scared yet? I hope they're pissing themselves. I got sunshine on a cloudy day. When it's cold outside, chicken in the fridge. I got nothing. Well, I guess you'd say, what can make me feel this way? Frankie, my Frankie, time my Frankie, Frankie. I have to. Gotta have fun, Because not only will so many people be going down, law enforcement is going to have a hell of a way. They're going to have to explain how did my ancestry DNA test match her DNA, but mine didn't with yours. You know what I mean? Oh wait, that's right. Law enforcement protects them. But you can't screw with an ancestry DNA test. And yes, this is my second one. Don't judge. I don't give a fuck. Actually, this is probably my third one. For some reason, I've been craving these for the longest time. Things that make me happy. I'm very easy to make happy. Frankie. Ice cream sandwiches. Lavender frappuccinos. Organic restaurant style salsa and the restaurant style chips from tortilla chips from Whole Foods. Very easy to make happy. Starbucks lavender frappuccinos. If you like Fruity Pebbles, that's what you want. Because that's what the fuck it tastes like. It tastes like Fruity Pebbles. And they only sell at a certain time of year. From spring till the end of summer, I think. Yeah. They're so good. I don't like the whipped cream though. When I do it, I get it without whipped cream. And they're purple. See if I can find it. And when I get paid, I'm going to get one next week. Lavender frappuccino. It is literally the lavender color, which is actually my favorite color. Yes. And I'm going to get one when I get paid. I haven't had one for a while. So. They're so good. I was like, why the fuck you call me mom? Lord have mercy. Shut. It's a lavender frappuccino at Starbucks. And if you download the app, order ahead of time, whatever, you get stars. Obviously. Also, sometimes when you have the, you download the app, they get, occasionally they'll do, $3 any size, handcrafted, whatever. I haven't done one for a while. But I'll tell you what, depending on where you go, will be how much they cost. Like here, I think with taxes, where I go is $7.89. Well, $7.79. Because I get 10 cents off for using my my personal cup. Which I don't use very often for it because I don't get them very often. So what I use for this is I do my protein shakes in this. I'm in New York. So yeah. I'm in New York. Where everything costs more than anywhere else. And this is a whole nother fucking planet here. Common sense here, when it comes to people with common sense, doesn't exist for most. Well, do. I think it depends on, when it comes to public assistance, you ask the same question to each worker, you will get a different answer every time. No. Matter of fact, I haven't seen any. That's what's weird. Everybody's saying there's riots. It's like, I mean, I haven't gone to Manhattan for a little while, but I haven't seen anything. Usually just people minding their business. I do a lot of makeup testing and that, so I go over there a lot, but I haven't gone. I think the last time I was over there was last week, but there wasn't any riots or anything then. Maybe I missed them? I don't know. But don't believe everything that you see that people post on here. For example, the videos where they say pour Coca-Cola on your pork and then parasites come out, right? I debunked that yesterday. You know how they pause it or stop the video, right? And then they come back and supposedly and it shows. I debunked it yesterday. That's not how that works. It probably does but the only reason you would have, I don't think people understand what OSHA is. See, if that were true, if there were parasites in the meat and that, it would not be sold. Because OSHA does inspections and everything else on meat plants. Beef, chicken, pork, they do all of them. They would not be selling it. And furthermore, don't you think, how would parasites get in the meat and then you pour soda over it and they just come out, right? If there were parasites having anything to do with meat, it wouldn't be in the meat, it would be on the meat or underneath. What happens is, the only time that would happen is if you have had your pork in the fridge for too long after you buy it and it's already going bad, or you put the stuff on there yourself, or you're using a filter. Because I can guarantee you, that doesn't happen. Which, well, I debunked it yesterday. But you know, it did help make the chicken. It's probably what helped make the pork chops taste like breakfast sausage. Yes, the pork chops I made last night tasted just like breakfast sausage. I just poured the Coke over it to see if it was true or not so I could debunk it. And I knew it wasn't true. I worked at a meatpacking plant at one point. OSHA and the federal government with that kind of thing is very strict. If that were a thing, they would be shutting down the meat plant. They would shut down meat plants if that were true. People will waste food and do anything and say anything just to go viral, TikTok famous, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's dumb as shit. I want to go viral and be a famous influencer. Da, da, da. You will never be famous in the industry. Because they think that the people in the industry, agents and that, when people want to be famous, influencers and shit like that, that's a joke. They will never work with you. No, I've never tried it. But you know, I do samples and I test products and everything, and I'm very open and I'm 100% honest. I'm one of those reviewers that is 100% honest. I will never say something is good if it isn't. Because if I wouldn't spend money on it, I'm not going to tell people, yeah, go get this. This is a great product. That would be dumb as fuck. You know, I wouldn't want, I would be pissed off if I decided to get a product because some influencer or a person that's, you know, promoting the products or whatever says, oh, it's a great product, this, that, and the other. And it turns out to be shit. You know what I mean? So, and then people taking fucking shit out of context, like, you know, I heard that there was, like, evidently something about somebody saying, New York is tomorrow, you know, tomorrow's New York or whatever, you know, insinuating that New York was going to have a bomb dropped on us or whatever. Well, here we are the next night, and nothing. It was taken out of context. They didn't play the whole clip, which is a lot. I find that that's what happens a lot of times. And so people, instead of looking it up and finding out the truth, they run with it. People will do anything to go viral on this app, including make things worse in this country. Because that is not what the person was saying. He said, today it's so-and-so, tomorrow it's New York. He was saying that they were going after people in, you know, the terrorist groups and things like that. Like, they're not, like, they don't want to see anybody, you know, lose their lives and shit. I mean, I made a video about it earlier. You could go watch it, but The amount of things that are taken out of context, and then you get people scared to death because of shit like that, and they're worried that they're not going to make it till their next birthday. Or they're, you know what I mean? And yeah, things in this country, hell, my handbasket. But to go that far and lie and take things out of context to get people to have people in fear, and to have people turn against each other, and that based on bullshit and things taken out of context, worse than things already are. That is a problem. Things are already bad enough. You don't need to fucking lie and make things fucking worse. That's just what I'm saying. It's bullshit. Like I said, people will do anything to be famous on this goddamn app. Except me. I don't lie and I don't sugarcoat shit, and I'm as real as they come on this fucking app. I'm probably the realest motherfucker on this app. And the most honest. Do I like Trump? Not on your fucking life. But am I gonna, like, if I know that something is being lied about to make things worse because he's in office? No, I'm not gonna fucking let that slide. You know? Just everything has gotten completely insane. I swear to Christ, people I think have lost their goddamn minds. Hell, I did say back in 2023 what was going to happen to prepare everybody. That was called crazy and fear-mongering and everything else. I said back in 2023 we were at the beginning stages of World War III, Civil War Part II. I knew something was coming. I wasn't sure what. And I was called fear-mongering and everything else. I said exactly what was going to happen. That's happening currently. I said it back in 2023. I said we needed to put our differences aside and come together as one. And before things got too bad and before it was too late. And I was called fear-mongering and all this shit. I said, where? Till you stop, children, what's that sound? Everybody look what's going down. And I said this, and nobody believed me. Look where we're at now. If you want to know what's going to happen, I could tell you. But again, if I do, then people might say I'm fear-mongering again. Even though I was right the last time. You can either be prepared, or you can wear the rose-tinted glasses. Your choice. Do you really want to know what's about to happen? What's going to be happening? Or do you want to be blindsided and think I'm lying and all that shit? Who would like to know? Who wants to be prepared? You can believe me or you don't have to. Remember history in school? Remember how we studied World War II, the Holocaust, the Swazies, Schlittler, right? Remember? We wondered how that happened. All the signs were there, right? Right? Same way is happening here. The same exact way it's happening here. We are being censored from certain things that people in other countries see that we don't, because we are not shown. We have these distractions, like the whole Diddy trial thing. So convenient that it happened when it did, right? Before Schwittler was chancellor, the evangelical church said Schwittler was sent by God to save Germany. And then before Schwittler became chancellor, there was some sort of insurrection. And then once Schwittler became chancellor, he forgave those people part of the insurrection. It gave them Medal of Honors. And then soon after Schwittler became chancellor, he started deporting Jewish people to, I believe, Hungary, to prisons, where they had their heads immediately shaved. Things like that. Now let's fast forward to now. Oh, and also Schwittler would also say fake news, everything, and, make Germany great again. Let's go to Doritos Loco Taco. Okay? Fake news. Oh, yes, and Schwittler also was a felon. He said it was propaganda by the Democratic Party. Sound familiar? Yeah, the insurrection, January 6th. Taco Man forgives them all, pardoned them, gave them medals. Make America Great Again. Christians. Trump, he was sent by God to save America. Hispanics being deported to El Salvador, to a prison. Now they're talking about doing homegrown citizens, which some have accidentally been deported, but yet they were, supposed to be coming back because it was ordered by the Supreme Court, but yet they can't bring them back and nobody can speak to these citizens that were actually deported, and yes, their heads were immediately shaved. The reason is because some of these people are no longer with us, but only the males are going to this prison. The women and children are in detainment centers. One was actually investigated by government officials. Turns out there is no food, no water, and no beds. So basically, 1930s Germany, it was Jewish people. Now here it's Hispanics. Now what happened after, once, first it was the Jewish people being deported, and then it was LGBTQIA+. And well, you know the rest of history, right? Along with the fact that I would suggest watching The Handmaid's Tale. That'll tell you exactly what's going to happen if you pay attention to what happened in history and watch The Handmaid's Tale. You'll know where we're going here. And from my understanding, there are a lot of women that are having problems getting the real ID. Also, women basically back then were just made for incubators and shit like that. So, yeah. Look at history. And I mean, think about this. Taco Man also said that Schwitler was a good guy. See, I know this shit, and the reason is because the house I was in, that family, I call her Mommy Dearest now. She's one of the cult members. Yeah. Now here's the thing. She said a lot about med beds. Told me so much about these med beds that supposedly exist. Now these med beds, according to her, which, yes, is part of that cult, evidently JFK, the one who was assassinated, in 1960, 63? Supposedly laying on one of those med beds currently. Now, who's to say how long, if this is true, and they do exist, who's to say how long they've existed for? And we know that there are masks, skin masks, and everything, right? Hypothetically, shits and grins, we're just gonna... For shits and grins, let's just say that these med beds exist and have for a very long time. Now, according to her, they can make you whatever age you want to be. They take care of all your health issues, make you all better and everything else. Make you as young as you want to be. Say they exist. Say they've existed for, I don't know, say since the 30s, 40s, something like that. For shits and grins, for entertainment purposes, what if the Taco Man isn't exactly who everybody thinks he is? What if he's a lot older? What if everybody thought that he actually died? Whoever he really is. That he actually died. Him and his wife. back in the day. Long time ago. What if he ended up on one using those med beds and went back to however old he wanted to be? And then just slap on. Oh, and it'll make you whatever size you want to be and everything else too, evidently. There's 3 different ones from my understanding, is what she said. I mean, surgeries can change your appearance. Masks. What if the Taco Man has actually been alive for a very long time and just uses those med beds? Because he seems a lot like in the way he believes and thinks, doesn't he? What if they're the same person? You know. The fuck? Only in New York. Shit. Anywho. What if? Think about it. I mean, could it be possible? Anything's possible. Truth is stranger than fiction. There's the other theory that it's not the same person, but maybe, I don't know, maybe they put all of Schwittler's ideas and everything on a chip somehow from his brain, right? What if they kept that chip for the right person or the wrong person and inserted that chip into the right or wrong person's brain, and so then they have the same ideals and everything else? Either that, or maybe he's just reincarnated. It's too much of a coincidence of how similar they are in beliefs and what's been going on. Excuse me. Now I know that many of them are intelligent. I'm not quite sure how he fooled so many people. Oh yeah. Because it's interesting to me that how many people that they believe are still alive that supposedly fake their own deaths. One thing I think is funny as fuck, which is like, what the fuck? One thing that was said was, and they do believe, is that Princess Diana faked her death. And that's Trump's real wife. And the mother to Barron Trump. Let that sink in. That Princess Diana faked her death. And is Trump's real wife. And the real mother to Barron Trump. And these people believe it. Now, back in the 90s, late 90s, I don't know if it was 97, 98, whatnot, evidently, and there is audio of this, and proof this was said supposedly. Taco Man, who was Democrat, said if he ever ran for president, he would run as Republican. Because Republicans are so stupid, they will believe anything. They believe everything they're told. His numbers would be great. Evening. If for anyone wondering, I'm not Democrat. I'm not Republican. I'm independent. I'm the type that wants what's best for the country and for everybody in the country. That ain't it. Which here's the thing. That's something that everybody should want. Is what's best for the country and for everybody in the country. Not to vote for a 34-time convicted felon. Yeah, do this stupid puzzle shit. Oh, fuck's sakes. There we go. See, I've had people say, he wasn't convicted of it. Yes, the fuck he was. Conviction and sentencing are two different things. You get convicted before you get sentenced. Common sense is not that common. And then for people to believe that he was not the whole Epstein thing, he's in the Epstein files. No, he was just on the flight route. No, he was part of it. They were really good buddies. People want to believe him over the victims that were children at the time. Oh, yeah. For those of you who have not figured out yet who runs our country in 16 other countries, or 15 other countries, it's the Illuminati. The majority of the children that go missing every year in this country where there's no trace of them, 9 times out of 10 are not kidnapped. They're actually bought. And they are trafficked. That's how the Illuminati gets their money. Is by the children they traffic. And pass around and do horrific things to. I was one of those children. I know what they do. I remember some of the things that have happened to me. I also remember where I was kept, and I remember what I saw happen to other children. Some of which have just never been talked about. Yes, there's a trafficking, horrific things like that, but the reason there's never any trace of the children is the children that lose their lives is because there's no trace to be found. There's nothing left of them. Some children have died very, very horrific deaths. They're scared of me. They tried to sacrifice me and I'm still here. They're fucking scared. That's why they stay silent. Because once my results come back, they're fucked. They're fucked. And they know it. And then I want you to ask yourselves why I was kept in the leader's family instead of them having the real Heather in their family. And she is actually very much alive. I've been stalking the online for 20 years. Why would, out of all the families, they kept me in the leaders? It was to keep me under control, so I would never remember. Because whatever happened, whatever reason I survived, whatever happened, I'm not sure. Whatever it is, they're terrified of me. I'm the only one they're terrified of. I'm the only one they're scared of. I don't know why. But it's probably a good thing. Not good for them. In their book, list the dates of deaths of children, from my understanding. It also lists dates of their get-togethers from 1970 to 1987 in this one book. It's always July 18th. No, June 18th, sorry. June 18th. Now, someone got a hold of the book and they relayed to me what was in some of this stuff in this book. On this page says June 18th, 1984, Texas. The next page was ripped out. How do you think I know what's going to happen in this country and what's been happening? Like I tried to warn everybody 2 years ago. Hence the reason why I was kept in that family, whatever it is. I'm not your average person. I've been told a couple different stories, and what's interesting is someone that is entwined with that cult confirmed some things. They're very interesting. Number one, they confirmed I'm Tanya. Number two, the stories I was told, like, my daughter told me a very interesting story. She said that God and the devil made a deal. I was an angel. I agreed to come here for whatever reason, I don't know. There's that. And then there was this woman named Tina who's supposedly psychic. She said that the reason they were scared of me is because I was in heaven and my true form is a phoenix. And I came here and well, I was put in this body. And when they were doing whatever they were doing, I showed my true form, flew around the room, and shot lightning bolts from my fingertips. And that's why they're scared of me. The person that I spoke with and told this to basically confirmed what was said was true. Do I know if it's true or not? No. But it's very interesting that they are terrified of me. And so much so that they hide behind locked doors, but they do follow me, do watch me, and have for the longest time. And they don't want me reuniting with my real family for whatever reason. I wonder why. Which is probably why they put my friend, this person who's been my friend for 20 years, up to trying to get close to me, to where thinking that I'm going to trust him and let him in my home. I just consider myself a freak of nature. But one thing is for certain that I've noticed. Depending on what side you are of mine, are you on my good side, or I could be your best friend or your worst nightmare. What happens is, you look deep in my eyes, one of two things happens. If you're on my good side, you will be very drawn in. Hence the video I have of me of Frankie, he was very drawn in. You're on my bad side, though. That's when you become terrified. That's actually what happened to someone who I used to know from the drop-in center. He got on my bad side. And he kept telling me about something. And I turned to him and I said, "You're nothing but a low-life rug baler. You will never amount to anything else. That's all you will ever be. And I know you laced my shit with age. Because I have a very high tolerance for everything." He comes storming up the stairs. Security came out and separated us. Any time after that he saw me, it was deer in the headlights. And he would try and avoid me at all costs. And this dude, bigger than me. I'm alright. I've had C. diff, salmonella, and E. coli at the same time. One time I tried to myself. I injected myself with over 600 units of insulin. I used to be an addict. Last time I injected was 2020, it was 2008. Last time I did any heart was 2022, 2020. It was November 23rd, 2020 was the last time I did anything other than the broccoli. But the last time I injected, it was M, C, and H combined, pre-mixed from the Mexican Mafia. I filled the whole thing, did it all. Got sick, ended up on the floor, got up, got sick again, went in the bedroom, took a couple of sleeping pills, went to sleep. When I woke up the next day or 2 days later, I was fine. not your average person. Do I know what I am exactly? No. But for this cult to be scared of me when they're not scared of anybody. And everybody's scared of them with good reason. Except me. I'm just a freak of nature. Oh, thank you. I'm very real and very open and honest. I don't bullshit. I don't lie. I don't. That's why there's so many silent watchers that aren't actually silent. They just are scared shitless. See, they thought once law enforcement gave me the BS results that I was just going to say, oh, okay, and take their word for it. Not realizing that that wasn't going to happen. I'm not resting until the truth is known. And I got very good at playing stupid. See, what they failed to realize is I'm extremely intelligent. I have the IQ of 149. Hello. But yeah, there's 60 people in here. You think they're all in here for good reason? How many do you think are part of that cult? And just real silent because I know what's coming. Because this is like the first night they haven't said a fucking word. But they're watching and they're in here. I guess they figured I was never going to go and do the ancestry DNA test and that they would never have anything to worry about. Ain't it funny how that works? Oh yeah. The most powerful cult in the world is scared of me. Oh yeah, I'm safe. It's kind of funny though, don't you think? They ran their mouths on fake accounts and sent the lower members in to watch and to run their mouths trying to discredit me and everything else. Not realizing I was going to do an ancestry DNA test. I hope they're so scared they're pissing themselves. I hope they're pissing themselves out of fear. Because what do you think is going to happen when my results show who I really am? How many people do you think are going to be going down? We're at the point where it's starting to be good versus evil. And I will always stand up for what's right and just no matter what the cost is to me, and they know that. And I've said multiple times, if they feel froggy, they should leave. Bring it on, Donkey Kong. I've had my address doxed hundreds of times. I guess they didn't take into account that I am very determined. I have the mind of a detective, and I always do my best to get to the bottom of things. And I don't rest until I do. Hell, the woman I thought was my biological mom is still alive, most likely. That's how the real Heather found out about who I am. Yeah. I did an ancestry DNA test. And you know, you've been in here for, you've been following along for a while. And you know how they run their mouths all the time, right? Think about how many of them you think is in here. And they've been dead silent since they found out that I did an ancestry test. They've been dead silent since they found out I did a test, and I'm just waiting on the results. Because that's what they can't fuck with. Within the next 5 weeks, I'm gonna know. I'm gonna have the results in the next 5 weeks or so. We're gonna find out within probably less than 5 weeks, who I really am. There's 64 people in here. You know, every time there's multiple ones in here, right? And they like to run their mouths every time. But look how fucking quiet they are. Now you tell me. No, it's not 60. There's quite a few of them though. No, because if they could, they would be running their mouths. They can't, it's an ancestry DNA test. That tells them how determined I am. Law enforcement, I told law enforcement I was going to do it, and that's when they got freaked out. Yeah. Trust and believe. It's going to show who I am. Whether I'm Tanya or whoever I am. I think we all know. I look too much like that family. I look like the grandmother. I look like I could be the older sister's twin. Yes, today I am Grace Marie. And I never deserved anything that happened to me. If it turns out I'm Tanya, then yes, they know. Pretty sure a lot of them still, they've been paying attention, and I'm sure they still watch. Some of the silent watchers might actually be Tanya's family. They've been following along. And I'm pretty sure they believe I'm Tanya too. And they're waiting with anticipation. Just a feeling I get. I hope so. I think they will. Of course I have that fear that they won't, but whatever happens is meant to happen. For me, if they don't want me a part of their life or whatever, that's cool, I'm the type that you want to be a part of my life, well, actions speak louder than words, especially because of everything I've been through. But I mean, they've been looking for the whole time for over 40 years. Pretty sure that they're waiting in anticipation and can't wait to hear the real results. The grandmother did. If I'm Tanya, the grandmother did, but yes. From my understanding, the father failed probably a lie detector test, but something tells me he didn't have part of it. He may not have known till after the fact. And I most likely wasn't the one that was supposed to be taken. But I'm glad it was me and not who it was supposed to be. Because I wouldn't want anybody to have to go through what I went through. You want to see what the grandmother looks like? Or looked like? I'll show you. I'll show you what Tanya's grandmother looked like. And right now, obviously, it's like until I get the results back, but I think we all know. By the way, that's the age progression of Tanya. That's Tanya's father. That's me in 1986. That's the grandmother. I've always remembered the day I was taken. Ran up to a man in a gray suit, had a gray hat dipped in the center, had a feather on the right side of it, was wearing black dress shoes, and he gave me an orange safety sucker. I remember running through strawberries. I don't remember the man's face though. But I know in the car there was a woman. Because I woke up in the back seat of a car. The seats of the car were like a leather, eggshell, color off-white, beige, light tan, something along those lines. And then something about gold. I don't know if it was the word gold or if it was a goldish color inside the car. But yeah. So, I don't know if then that was just the beginning. I also remember being kept in a dog cage, being transported in a suitcase or a bag of some sort. Within the next 5 weeks, I'll have the results. You know, it's interesting. I've called law enforcement every of the Texas Ranger. I called the Sheriff's Department. I've called trying to get the results, the actual physical results sent to me, and they avoid me like the black fucking plague till I threaten to show up there. Then I get text messages. And excuses, oh, you'll have to ask him, or you'll have to ask this person and that person, and they get the runaround. They don't want to send me the actual physical results. But two people confirmed I'm not Heather. They know. And I don't know when the results come back if they're gonna want anything to, if the family is gonna want to have anything to do with me, because I think I'm more nervous about the results now than I was ever with the ones they had, because I know deep down it was gonna be fucking wrong, because they're shady as fuck. They're corrupt. Illuminati calls them their dogs, so that should tell you something. My fear, though, is, I think my biggest fear is, because I am nervous about those results, because I know that this is going to be a legit answer, and I'm actually going to know who I really am, for sure. I already know, but there's going to be proof now. I think the fear is, for me, is what if they think I'm too damaged? Or what if they don't have enough patience with me? I don't know. It's possible. Probably. I don't know. See, because of everything I've been through, I don't trust anyone. Well, I trust Frankie and his family, because I know them. And I've always trusted him. But I don't know I don't know my family, and you know, because of everything I've been through, I don't trust. And what if they run out of patience with me, or what if I push them away and they say, okay, that's it, throw up their hands? Oh yeah, I come live most nights, almost daily. Sometimes I take time off, but what if it's been so long they say, well, it's been that long, we don't need anything to do with her. Because of the way because of everything. Like, that's what I'm used to when it comes to family. They weren't even my fucking family, shit. I don't know what it's like to have a good family. Or a loving family. So it's gonna be very different. Sorry. It's a good thing my makeup is waterproof shit. You know? Sorry. You know what's interesting? Evidently, law enforcement told them that my DNA was most likely not going to match. That's what they told that family. They told Tanya's family my DNA probably wasn't going to match. They never intended it for it to. They were going to lie and then thinking I was just going to go away. Well, it was suggested to me to get at least 3 done. But there was someone that was gifted that came in my live one night, not long ago. And they were asking me, like, do you feel uncomfortable in your house at all? Like heaviness when you lay in bed? Fingers crossed. Like, but one thing this person said is that, I mean, I've asked, did Tanya have did Tanya have birthmarks? Because I have birthmarks. I have one on the back of my neck. I have one on my lower back, next, like right above my ass. I think the left side of my tailbone, the left side of my spine. My thumbs are all fucked up. Like my feet are the same way. I guess it's like I have hypermobility, something. I guess. And then I have these. I don't know. They look like moles or something, but they could be birthmarks. Like, one's in the shape of a heart, one's in the shape of a star, and then there's like, shape of a rabbit's head. Maybe shape of a flower. I don't know, but it's like a cluster. It looks like a cluster of moles, but if you look closely, it's little shapes. Like shape of a heart, a shape of a rabbit's head, a shape of a shape of a star. It's very interesting. How my youngest daughter looks just like Tanya. And then when she was around that age, only she was a little older. But yeah. So, and my one picture of me when I was a teenager, you hold it up next to the picture of Tanya's mom. I look like her in that picture. So, I look like a family I don't know. I even remember, I have a vague memory of being on a road trip. Being very little, and I was in a car seat. And it was me, there were 2 adults, and then there were 2 kids a little older than me, I think. They were a bit older than me. A boy and a girl. We were in a station wagon, like National Lampoon's Vacation. We stopped at a roadside motel. I think it was brick. And there was a flashing vacancy sign in the window of the office. I don't know. I also remember being in a motel with a woman who seemed very sweet, and she seemed really kind to me. She had a very sweet smile. She seemed to care about me a lot. The name Tanya, once I heard it, felt very familiar. I've never heard the name Tanya before, but as soon as I heard it, it feels very, very familiar, and Heather always felt weird. Being called Heather was like foreign. It's always felt foreign. Sorry. Sorry. Man, it's a good thing my makeup's waterproof. Shit, I'd be having black all over my face by now. So. One thing I do know, something. So, when I was little, I used to play the record Grease all the time on repeat. And Sue got so tired of it, she broke the record, and I remember I was so heartbroken from her breaking that record. Like, almost felt like it destroyed me, in a way. Just from her breaking the Grease soundtrack record. I don't know why that was so important to me. And I don't think it was the record itself. I think it had to do with the soundtrack, the music from Grease. And I'm not sure why. Maybe my grandma used to play Grease all the time or something. Used to play the movie or the soundtrack or something. Maybe that's why. I was also told I was singing and dancing at 2.5 years old. Evidently, I used to they would put on Victor Victoria and I would sing word for word, do dance move for dance move. That's kind of interesting. But also, I always had problems with my ears. More emotional today than usual, I'll tell you what. The one thing I've been trying to figure out is how Lola Mae Barnfield would have known John Stacy Sr. Is what I was told by someone who's related to the cousin. She sold me to a rich person she knew in California. The only person I could think of is John Stacy Sr. Or Olive. She was off for Goddamn Rocker too. That whole family, man, I'm telling you. They're completely fucking insane. Oh, excuse me. The damn acid reflux shit, I hate that. That's another thing, I've had acid reflux forever. I also taught myself how to cook. I'll tell you what, those people don't know how to fucking cook. They think they do, they don't. I have my own recipe for fried chicken. Cooking comes very... It's like cooking comes very natural for me. I also wondered why I was never like anybody else in that family. Never looked like any of them. I wasn't hateful or anything like that to like any of them. I wonder if I'm like my mom. It's been suggested to me I probably am. Well, I have to get my kind heart from somewhere. Shit, it didn't just appear out of thin air and just me, you know. Please don't call me that. That's not my name. My name is not Heather. Legally right now it is, but it's not. And I don't want to go by Heather. Hence the name Grace. Then what is the family going to think? Like, will the results come back? Will they hear, like, the things I've done? Which they may already know by now. Like the things I've done in the past. About my, usage of certain things. I've been clean for, except broccoli, for, since November 23rd, 2020. You know, I wonder how many kids I would have ended up having had my ability to have children not been stolen from me. Doctors convinced me in 2003 that if I had gotten pregnant again, I had an 80% chance of not surviving. So I needed my tubes tied. And then in 2006, doctor told me that he thought I had endometriosis on the inside of my uterus. And in order to find out, they needed to do a biopsy. In order for that to happen, they needed to do a partial hysterectomy. Come to find out, that's bullshit lies. They didn't need to do a hysterectomy, and doctors would never say that about not surviving. So you need your tubes tied. Because these people didn't want me to have any more kids. And my children have been lied to so much about me. And they believe it. And I don't know what's going to happen when they find out. Then again, I don't know if they'll believe it at all. Here I go crying again, damn it. Just a baby. You know. Well, my oldest daughter has been in, well, they were adopted out because they were basically taken. Not from me, from someone I thought I trusted. And I was lied to for them to get me to relinquish my rights. My oldest daughter was adopted by a pedophile and his abusive wife, and she has been in she's been in long-term facilities 11 different times, up to a year and a half each time. And the adopted father, evidently, when she was in 3rd grade, Now, I don't think that's the moon, but if it is, it's in the wrong place in the sky. Sorry, I got sidetracked. That has to be the moon. I don't know what the fuck else it could be. Sorry, it's yeah. Anyways, ironically, I know that, it's been confirmed to me by people that I am Tanya. And the mom and the sister and I think the brother all live in Oklahoma. And and that family lives in Oklahoma. That family lives in Oklahoma. And the other Heather, the one that reached out and said, "Oh my God, you're no longer the sister of Dude Tanya, you were kidnapped." The real Heather, the one who's supposedly her father and his wife, also live in Oklahoma. Excuse me. So that should be very interesting when this comes out, and it's it's a really good thing. I don't condone violence, and I don't wish ill will on anyone, because can you imagine? I go back to Oklahoma to meet my real family. Especially knowing exactly where those years live. Because I lived there. And knowing where her stepson, where his gardening shop is. My youngest daughter was adopted by a very wealthy family, I guess, and she's a very sweet girl. Evidently, she's a lot like me. She's very talented. She, for her adopted dad, for his birthday, did a portrait of Yoda, because he's a big Star Wars fan, I guess. And she did it in color, and it is freehand. It's absolutely beautiful. My oldest daughter sings like I do. In November, I'm doing the live event here in New York, where I get my portfolio done and network with the right people. Do, modeling, acting, and singing, and who knows what's gonna happen next. Hopefully good things. I do hope that, I do hope my mom, is, I hope she'll be happy once the results come back. Because what if she's not? I don't know. I also heard she passed away, so I don't know if she's, I don't know. I don't know if she is or not. I think she's still alive, though. I just hope she'll be happy to see me after all this time. You must have missed him. A lot. The shit I've gone through the past 2.5 years now. I escaped that house for good, and then get stalked for 2.5 years. There's people that hate me because, how I feel about Frankie or whatever the reason. There's a lot of, like, the jealousy is unreal. You know. But here's my thing, you like me, you don't, I don't fly fuck. This is how I am. What you see is what you get. What you see is what you get. Da, 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 da. I always do my best to focus on the positive of everything. At least I try to. I always try my best to focus on the positive of everything. And here's what I feel, how I feel about it. If my real family, my real family doesn't want to be a part of my life, then that's on them. But if they do, then it's a good thing. Because if they don't, then the ones missing out is them, not me. So, who they are? You know? They don't want to, if they decide they don't want to be a part of my life, whatever, that's... I won't ever force anyone to be a part of my life. No matter what happens, regardless of what happens, I'm going to be successful no matter what I do. I'm good at everything I do, shit. I'm a Jill of all trades. You know. Hello, darling. Of course, my line of work has been fucking physical labor the majority of my life. Except in, you know, raising a newborn for 2.5 years when I'm little. Supposedly he was born in 1986. I say supposedly because I don't fucking know what happened anymore, because the timelines of dates are all off for me because of all this. I don't even know how old I really am. If I'm telling you, then I would be 43. Not 44. God, my whole identity is stripped away from me and given somebody else's. And the person is still alive. She had him in 1986, and Sue had him in 1986. And I'm the one that took care of him for 2.5 years. Y'all know how hard it is to take care of a newborn, right? For the first 2.5 years of their life. As an adult. Try being a child. Being Tanya, it would have been before I turned 5 years old. It's actually the first job I ever had, other than raising him, was working for a little, well, here you call it a deli. They knew the situation, they would let me sweep up and do little things and give me food in exchange, food and formula in exchange, so I could feed him. It was supposed to be for both of us, but I made sure he ate it. I ate hot dogs for lunch and dinner for that and Spam and bologna for fucking years. Hence, I hate Spam, I hate bologna, I hate hot dogs, Italian sausage. Fuck that shit. Never. Some people think I'm a picky eater. No, I'm not a picky eater, just I won't there's certain things I refuse to eat. For good reason. What the that was fucking weird. Sorry, kept seeing the light out. It was in the shape of a moon, and I just watched it disappear. Like, slowly just completely disappear. It's fucking weird. I also hope that my real family can explain to me how I survived everything, how I was able to survive everything I survived. Because children don't survive being sacrificed. How the hell did I? I don't know, it's like, maybe it's clouds just going across it. I don't know, it appeared again and now it's like disappeared again. I don't know, it's fucking weird. Oh, me? Maybe an angel? Yeah, I'm an angel. Yeah, I'd be an angel. My horns are holding up my halo. You know. Also, what, like, I feel, I'm not religious. I'm witchy. I don't know how they're gonna handle that. Okay, I gotta show you all, because this is fucking weird. So, I'll flip the camera. Hey, damn it. It's flip. Don't mind me. So, okay, there. Watch. If it'll do it. That is what keeps appearing and disappearing. I don't know if it's clouds or what the fuck. Is that clouds doing that? Or what the fuck? I mean, I know I did broccoli before I came on here, but that's weird. Is that clouds? See what I mean? What the fuck? Like, this is fucking weird. Is it clouds? It's fucking weird. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's clouds. I'm guessing it's clouds. I'm gonna say it's clouds because I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I know. I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, Toto. Shit. So it's not just me, right? This is what I'm like, that's what's been distracting me, because that's just fucking weird. And it'll disappear eventually again. Okay, so it's not just me. I was gonna say, I know I'm not crazy. I'm a little eccentric, I'm a little fucking, you know, I'm a freak of nature, but you know. So what that is? Oh, it's just fucking weird. I never noticed to do that before. It seems a little closer than usual. When I say I'm a little witchy, I'm able to say things and they happen. I just say I predict something's gonna happen just to make it fun. And it happens. I don't know why. But it does. I'm gonna try not to pay attention to it now. I love nature. My favorite time of day is night. I'm a night owl, so to speak. I love the ocean. I do love nature. I do. I miss nature. I love the country, and I don't know why, because I grew up in the city. And I even loved the country until after I lived in the country as an adult. I've been told I age like a vampire. You know. How, like, now that's roughly what I looked like around when I was, well, in 2002. Or 2003. My hair is its natural color. Of course, if I say this, it once the family, I don't know how they're gonna handle it. Do you think they'll accept me for who I am? All of me? Because I know, being from the South, they're probably religious and that kind of thing. And I'm not. Matter of fact, I don't, like, Illuminati started Christianity, man. I'm just gonna call it like it is. Illuminati started Christianity. They wanted evil to take over the world. That's why they convinced everybody it was a good thing. The God that everybody prays to, the Christian God, is actually their God that they sacrifice children to and sell their souls to. The woman who I grew up as my great grandmother, they called her grandmother Hayden. Alta Aryan. You know, I never thought I would ever hate anyone. Truth is, I do. If that's what this is. I don't really understand jealousy, hate, envy, greed. And I seem to know things out of the Bible that are in the Bible, I guess. And I've never read the Bible. But it's basic fucking common sense. You know, human compassion, be kind to one another. Love one another. Not hate each other. You know what I mean? Treat each other the way you want to be fucking treated. Don't hurt others. Don't hate people for bullshit because they're different than you. So the family I grew up in had pastors, preachers, and reverends in that family. And hopefully with the pictures I have, someone in that family could tell me at least how these people are connected to Lullaby Barnfield. The only thing I could think, John Stacy Sr. was a hoe. He was. Jack was married before he married Joan. I was never told what his first wife's name was. But supposedly when he went off to the Korean War, she ran off. You know, she packed everything up and left. And he never saw or heard from her again. If that was true, how'd they get a divorce? How did those people end up with me? Why did this happen to begin with? Like I said, we'll find out soon enough. we'll know for sure. But if the family doesn't want, like, once the results come back and we know for sure, what happens next will be probably the deciding factor of if I move to the UK or if I stay in this country. I mean, is the family going to be willing to prove to me that they truly want to be maybe part of their family or be a part of my life or whatnot? Because they're going to have to prove it. And I can't help that. Because actions speak louder than words to me. And I hope they're going to understand that. And be prepared for that. And be patient with me. Because I'm going to be wondering, I'm going to be waiting for the other shoe to drop. Until I know for sure. You know what I mean? They're gonna have to accept me being a witch and all. If they want to be, because I'm not gonna change my fucking self for nobody. I'm never gonna change who I am for anybody. I'm just gonna keep becoming the best version of myself. No matter what. And I want to be able to be myself. And not have to put on an act or a front or a mask. With whoever, with my real family. I am worried about, like, when they find out everything that was done to me. If they want to be in my life before they find out, what if they don't after they find out? And I know this is probably stupid for thinking the way I think, but I can't help it. Like, for example, am I going to be too damaged for him once they find everything out? I just saw a name come on here and it better not be her. I swear to Christ. But it wouldn't surprise me if it is. Mommy dearest, are you on here? The fuck. I just saw her name with no profile picture. Join my live. Linda, speak up. Or I start exposing everything about you and your family now. Linda was the adopted mom. She let her stepson do horrific things to me for 2.5 years. From 1990 to the end of 1992. One of the last text messages I have I will never forget, because I brought it up to her again. This was in April of 2023, when she asked me to stop by her house. First time she ever did anything nice for me then was then, and when I brought it up, why didn't you do anything to protect me? I was just so naive, I didn't know what you meant. And when their husband said, she's like, my son never do anything like that. I was so naive, I didn't know what you meant. Even when you cleaned up my blood off the bathroom floor. I just let you start your period. Even when you found his underwear in my bedroom. I just thought that was weird and laughed. She laughed. And I sat there and said, I gotta go. I got up and I got to the door and I turned and I said, your daughter's dead to you. You no longer have a daughter. And I walked out. Went back to my room and I had a text message saying, and I quote, you must have enjoyed it, otherwise why would you keep bringing it up? I always wondered why they hated me simply because I existed. Well, now I know, obviously. As far as them ever paying for anything they ever did, I don't know if that will happen. But maybe that's why law enforcement lied about my results. That's why they don't say anything now, because they don't have to dance us for DNA test, and they're scared fucking shitless. So there's motherfuckers in here right now that are part of it and they are just sitting back and watching because they can't say a fucking word anymore. Including that family. I don't want anyone to feel bad for me. I survived. I'm a survivor. And I want to help others, and that's one reason why I always talk about the things I've been through, and that it's because I want people to know that they're not alone, and that there are people that do understand in that, and I want to help others. It's just who I am. I've always been like that. Even when I was homeless, I was helping other homeless people. To a fault. See, I don't know what it's like to have people that genuinely want me around. When I'd have anybody ever wanted me around was when they could get whatever they wanted from me. Even so-called friends. Whether it be money, something I own, pleasure, all the time. What happened? Well, you must be new here. Let's see if I can sum it up real quick. I was taken when I was a child from my real family, kidnapped. Well, taken by mistake. Trafficked. I was bought by the Illuminati. Trafficked. Attempted sacrifice. Survived it. Ended up being kept in the leader's family of the Illuminati. They called her grandmother Hayden. I have the evidence for that too. Let's see what else. Abused, almost unalived multiple times. The list goes on and on. And I learned back in November, or the end of October, that that family wasn't my family. By the real Heather, who claimed that I was her long-lost sister named Tanya, who had been kidnapped. And it was because the reason she opened her mouth was because they were hoping that they could get me put somewhere. Put locked away to where they could medicate me and nobody would ever know the difference. They would just forget about me. And then after about a month I chalked it up to someone with no heart, no soul because of all the gaslighting. But the name Tanya felt familiar, so something told me to look for missing children early 80s, and I did, and the first one that popped up was Tanya Michelle Williams. Law enforcement's corrupt. They falsified the DNA results, and they avoided me like the Black Plague. I've tried so many times to get them to call me to return my call to get my address to send me a hard copy of the DNA results. And the only reason that they got back to me is because I threatened to show up down there if they hadn't contacted me. Once I said I was doing an ancestry DNA test, that's when the chief got really fucking nervous. How would I get in trouble? I just started here in January. Motherfucker, I told you if it came back negative, we need to do another one, a fresh one, with a different company. But you want to play games? Okay, you think you're not going to be in trouble? You think you're not going to be in trouble? You got another thing coming. They figured that I was going to leave the results and go away, I guess. That ain't me. I have the mind of a detective and always have. I've studied law for, criminal justice, law, serial law, libraries, all that shit since I was a preteen, before I was ever a teenager. Because I wanted to be a profiler. Because I'm good at figuring people out, I guess. Except when, I'm raised with the family that's psychotic. It's different when you're around people that are that way from the time you're very little. But it is instilled into you not to run away. Because they beat that into you when you try and run away. And they did. First memory I have being with them, I ran away. I was running away. I got to the elementary school, and before I could get to the doors, Linda caught up to me in the car. She got me back in the car and beat me on the way back to the house. They got me in the house where I don't remember much. I remember they continued to beat me, and then next memory I have is like a couple seconds being in the shower with her brother. And then after that, what I remember is I couldn't stop urinating, so they had to put me in diapers until they got me to a doctor to get something injected into my ass to get me to stop urinating. So it was instilled to me at a very, very young age not to run away. No wonder I always went back to them motherfuckers. Hell, they wouldn't even let me have a driver's. They wouldn't let me get my driver's license until 2017. That's the first time I got my driver's license. When I was taken or when that happened? I'm not sure. But I was I guess I was like 20 months old when I was taken. And I was trafficked before that family ever got me. And I remember I was standing in the kitchen one day, and I was writing down memories that I was told to write down everything I remember. So I was writing something down, and then all of a sudden, it felt like somebody had my arm pressed down and writing. It was me writing, but it wasn't me writing. And it's a child's handwriting. According to that handwriting, there were approximately 500 people. Including just about everyone in that family. Who, I'm not going to finish that sentence. I'm sure y'all can figure out what I don't want to say. So Tanya, the little girl, is inside me still. She's the one that wrote that. I packed up my car in the middle of the night and left in the end of January of 2023. That's how I got out. I lived in my car for 9 months. And somebody then says to me, either I'd love it if you moved to Staten Island, or I'd love it if you come to Staten Island. One of the two. That's how I ended up here. And I was in a homeless drop-in center for 4 months before I moved into my home. So I'm kind of tired. Oh, it is 3 a.m. That might explain it. I know. I am safe. I'm on SSI because I have gastroparesis, and osteopenia, and some other physical shit. You see my mom when you look at me? Well, see if everybody else does too, shit. Well, Tanya's mom. Right now, it's just, I'm waiting for the DNA test results from Ancestry, but so I think I look like him too, I guess. That's kind of weird for me. It's fucking weird for me. I look a lot like him. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I hate the prove you're still there. There we go. Then the grandmother, his mother. I have her hair. It's a good thing I don't condone violence, and that I'm not a violent. It's a really good thing. Knowing that my whole life was stolen from me, and that my identity is stripped from me, and everything else. It's a really good thing I don't condone violence in any way, shape, or that family got me when I was a child. So yeah. I was conditioned to believe that they were my family. And I was conditioned to never leave, so to speak. I can't wait for my DNA test results to come back. You know? Anyways, I think I'm gonna end this. I'm kinda tired and I think I need to go to bed. And I'm in a bit of pain right now, so. You too. I'll be on it at some point, maybe later. Tonight or whatever. Not sure. Play by ear. You know. Night. Till next time. You have a good night. And until next time, see you later.